Konami! But I will have a blue Christmas. Bells will be ringing. Sad, sad news. Oh, what a Christmas to have the blues. Please come home for Christmas. That song's in my brain. Guys, what in the hell is an art direction? Apparently no one fucking knows. According to the people, art direction is when you have stylized art. Is this about Game Awards? Yeah. Listen. Listen. I'm qualified to talk about this. I literally have a degree in video game art. I'm perhaps the most qualified to say people are fucking stupid. Because they're like, what art direction? Die. What art direction? What art direction? I'm gonna fucking kill you with my bare hands. Also, the amount of people being like, that's not an RPG. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Were you dropped on your head as a baby? Are you stupid? Is there rocks up there? Quick question? What the fuck are you talking about? My favorite is the one people being like, what art direction? Realism and UE5 is art direction now? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that the Eiffel Tower was melting. In real life. You know, I didn't know that we had places where you're underwater and not underwater at the same time in real life. To see someone... I also saw someone that was like, I can't take these bobbleheads and the realism. Like, so you're gonna complain about the mimes and then also say it's UE5 realism? So is it realism, or are we complaining about the bobblehead mimes? Which one is it? Which one is it, guys? Which one is it? I'm gonna fucking kill in Minecraft. Unfortunately, the problem is now is that a bunch of people are going to be playing the game out of spite, so they're already going to be set against liking the game, being like, bleh, bleh, this game's overhyped slop. I'll play it to find out. And then they're like, yeah, I played it and it was overhyped slop. Like, you're going into it with a hateful mindset and terrible feelings in your heart. No, it's like everywhere, because God forbid a game be good and win multiple awards. Everyone is all about E33 until it wins 9 awards. And now it's the worst. It's overhyped slop. It's just UE5 slop. It's whatever the fuck anyone wants to say. Because as soon as something... Also, the people that are like, it's not an indie game. Do you know what indie means? They don't. They don't know what indie means. They're like, it had a $10 million budget. And like, okay, and Hades 2 had 15 million. Are you saying Hades 2 is not an indie game? Because it is. Indie mean it's not AAA studio. That's it. That's what indie means, is not AAA studio. That's it. That's the end. It's an independent studio. It's not part of a AAA studio. That's it. That's all indie means. Konami. Also, the people, someone's like, Guillermo's talking bullshit in his acceptance speech for Game of the Year because he used to work at Ubisoft, and they're like, he was a dev at Ubisoft. And actually, if you go look at his LinkedIn, he was like promotion / narrative lead. He had no actual dev qualifications. So he didn't get up there and lie about what we didn't know how to make a game and had to look at YouTube tutorials. He was not a dev. He worked there. That does not mean he was a dev there. Why are people making me defend the French? Is the real question. What is art direction for dummies? Art direction, every single game has art direction. Even if it's a real, even if it's a game that is about being as photorealistic as fucking possible, guys, that's art direction. Every bit about the visual part of the game and the decisions that go into it is art direction. A game literally cannot have a lack of art direction. You can't be like, this game has no art direction. All games have art direction! Every visual medium has art direction! You sound like a blithering fucking idiot! I need to go put my tea bag in the garbage. It's gonna oversteep. This is incredible. But it's true! Just play. No, even if you place shit on a map, guess what? That's art direction, baby. You decide where it's going. You decide the visuals of how it looks. That is the art direction. That's art direction. If you're like, oh, it would look better if we have these assets leading up to this area, and then when this area happens, it looks like this in comparison to that area. Guess what? That's art direction too, baby! Bad direction or lack of it, you literally cannot have a lack of art direction. Any decision for how the game looks is art direction. That's what I'm saying. Stuff can have bad art direction, where it's like there's no sense of like visual, like purpose to this or that, but it's still art direction. It can be bad, but it can't really be absent. So when people are like, what art direction? I'll fucking... My hands. It's your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Real-time contrarianism hit you hard. You just sound like an idiot. You just sound like an idiot when you're like, what the art direction? This game didn't have art direction. You sound like a fucking idiot. To anyone with any amount of art education. Leads to the bad end result. If you make any decision at any point in time of how something looks in a game, whether that be lighting, lack of lighting, bloom, lack of bloom, motion blur being enabled by default and not being able to turn off, anything, that's art direction. People cannot know what the fuck they're doing, and it'd be bad, abysmal art direction. But like any decision, any amount of deciding of how something looks is the art direction. Any. You can have a completely, like, a lack of cohesion. You can have a lack of good art direction is cohesive visual choices that are put together to make a visual language and general idea. Right? That's good art direction. Bad art direction is you say, I like how that looks, and I like how that looks, and I like how that looks, but it doesn't actually come together to make an overall whole cohesive visual narrative or tone, correct? That's the thing. Everything has art direction. There's a reason there's an award for good art direction, because good art direction is good. But it still exists when it's bad. So the fact that there is one beautiful, consistent visual tone in Expedition 33 does in fact mean there's good art direction for all the dumb pieces of shit out there that don't know what the fuck art direction is in the first place. want to say, oh, it's realistic UE5. In what direction? I'm gonna fucking kill them. In Minecraft. Anyway, how are you all today? How are you? Doing great, and you? Oh, you know, I'm peachy keen, guys. Just demolished a turkey sandwich? What did it have on it? Do you feel a little better now? No, because people are still by and wide stupid and will refuse to actually learn anything. Game not stylized? No art direction. Toms? Nice. Guys, I think I'm gonna miss out on getting my porksy earrings. I don't think it's gonna happen for me. Turkey, lettuce, mayo, provo, pickle. You could have had a better cheese. I don't think provolone's really adding much to that sandwich. Don't know why people are surprised 33 won with the other noms for sequels, and novelty is clearly high in importance for people. Because not my favorite game win? Mad. Also, I saw, like, the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Twitters kind of been, like... all the other, like, nominees have been like, yay, congrats, you did great. And, like, a bunch of the other ones have gotten, like, art with all of their games, like, depicted together to celebrate the nominations. And then KCD2 is, like, posting the "this is fine dog" or, like, blame the French. And it's like, ooh. Yeah, no, I see the behavior that your players have is reflected there as well. Deeply Eastern European still. Yeah, it's the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 fans that are big pissed off, and the ones that are like, E33 is not even an RPG. What? Huh? Whenever I see these takes, I was like, how are you saying it's not an RPG? And you go look through the comments and it's all the KCD2 fans. I haven't seen Death Stranding salty fans, personally. Yeah, there are people straight up being like, how did E33 win Best RPG? It's not even an RPG. And it's like, what are you talking about? What I've seen from like Silksong fans has mostly been talking about like Jeff being kind of an asshole. Being like, see, you won something to Team Cherry, and Team Cherry like literally not showing up to the awards show. That's what I've seen from Silksongers. Although I have definitely seen some of them be the One Art Direction people, for sure. No, people have been saying E33 literally is not an RPG. I saw someone say, like, to me, an RPG is when I get to make decisions on how to play the character, like if they're good or bad or like evil or whatever. And it's like, you have a very narrow-minded idea of what an RPG is, my friend. I would say even a very Western idea of what an RPG is. That last shooter game? Oh, yeah. High Guard. I mean, Final Fantasy isn't an RPG series. Literally. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, brother. People just be saying shit. Confidently. And incorrectly at that. Did watch it? No. Only watched for Game of the Year announcement. Although I did see the announcement of High Guard and I was like, what is this? It looks like it doesn't know what it is. Yeah, I kept checking Twitter. I was like, God damn, how long is this award show? All that matters is that Mega Man is back, baby. Again, it's like his third comeback, but this time it'll be permanent. I promise. Yeah. Thank you, Davida. Thank you. It all, yeah, horses? Why are the horses there? Also, the fact that it was like, it's a brand new breed of shooter. And then you're looking at it and you're like, well, that looks like Valorant. And that looks like kind of Overwatch. And now there's horses here. What do you mean? They're calling it a raid shooter. New way to be inbred is insane to say. Volnut home from the moon. Dog game? There's a dog game? I saw the trailer for Phantom Blade Zero. It looked kind of interesting. Neo 3 trailer looked nice, but I've never played any of the Neos. Yeah, they summoned a tank. Bells will be ringing. The sad news. Oh, what a Christmas to have the blues. Free Shepherd. What the objective was and scale and number of teams. Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, is this PvP or... SOP? Stranger of Paradise. I was like, lies of P. Chaos. Hero shooter. It says it's a raid shooter. Black that game out in my memory, right? That's why I was like, sup. Shooter game looks like the fake game. They would show the character in a sitcom playing in the background. Yeah. Any other trailers you saw? No. I'm looking at the dog game. Leon Sex Kennedy? That is not what the S stands for in his name. That's Leon S. Kennedy for Scott. Brother! I did see a resident in our evils. That's the worst way I could have said that. I saw that it existed. I didn't watch the trailer. We'll have to wrap up with that. Are you guys okay? Why are you all thirsting after Leon? Shouldn't that be my job? Because he is our baby girl. He's baby girl. We are just happy to see him back. Then join the party? I don't really like Leon like that. I liked Ashley. Shouldn't he only be like 50? What? True. Ethan! Ethan Winters, that's my man. Don't even get to see his face. Chris Redfield, he's alright. He's no Ethan Winters. So when RE7, when I'm dead and in the ground. Leon's 48 in the game? What? Any game that is like me being stuck in one building whenever it's spooky and scary and they can get me, no way. I need the open space. I need the open space, but also a corner. Do you understand? If it's open, I can run anywhere. If it's a building, I'm stuck. Can't feel helpless? I can always feel helpless. Don't you worry. This Leon is not that handsome, guys. He did not age well. I gave you a whole knife, you'll be fine. Yeah. But scary. Him being scrungly is what makes him handsome. You take that back? He's not that handsome, guys. About to hit 50, it happens? Yeah, but like, that's still in his prime. It should be. If Leon hit the wall, we're in rough shape. I just don't like how they've aged his face. I feel like 50's not even that old. Not everyone can be arted with 100 plus. It's pretty old. It's not even that old, guys. Half a century? Yeah, and? If he was like 60 or 70, then yeah, that's old. $50 is absolutely old. I don't think it is. I don't think it's that old. Stress can speed up aging. Yeah, boy, I just don't even think. I don't know. I don't think that his face looks like it's aged in the way that you would expect Leon Kennedy's face to age. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's clearly on based on the concept of, like, RE4 remake Leon Kennedy's face. And then they took that and they're like, let's age it up. But I feel like his face is a little too sallow and gaunt. Because while as you age, you do lose that buccal fat, right? That makes you look a bit more gaunt. Your cheeks also tend to, like, lower. So it kind of makes up for that loss in buccal fat. And you usually don't look that gaunt. Like, a 50-year-old man doesn't look that gaunt. But Leon's looking pretty gaunt. No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying is wrong with him. I'm saying he's got, like, no meat in his face. They gave him buccal fat removal. At least he's on trend. Let me see if I can get a screenshot of Mr. Leon S. Kennedy. All right, Leon S. Kennedy, walk out of the vehicle. I like his chin and jaw situation. That's good. It's less taut. Oh, there it is. Like, he's been contouring. I don't know. It doesn't look right. Look at him. That doesn't look right. It doesn't look old to me, just weird. That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't look like how you would expect Leon Kennedy to age. It doesn't look right. Like, Leon already had some pretty chiseled cheekbones, right? But when you get older, like, the cheek fat starts to, like, sag. So while you do start to lose out on some of that buccal fat, it usually doesn't look, like, super gaunt until you're, like, much older. Because you're having, like, that cheek will sag into its place. And so a lot of people end up with a bit of a fuller looking face until they're, like, really old. Like, you hit a point where you start to lose the buccal fat, and so your face looks more chiseled. And then your cheeks will fall, and then you look less chiseled, and then you just get really old and frail, and then your skin hangs, which then makes it look like you have more of a gaunt face again. And this just doesn't look like Mr. Leon Kennedy. Not Buckle, B-U-C-K-L-E. Buckle, B-U-C-C-A-L. Won't be seeing you play it? No. Really bad screenshot? That's from the trailer. I watched the trailer and paused to take a screenshot. That's like the most straightforward look that you get at his face in the trailer. Pause at different frames, I promise you, they all look just that bad, brother. Because it's that one spot that you can actually see his face straight on in that lighting. And none of the other shots have his face straight on. The one that everyone posts that's like, oh my god, he looks so good! Is him getting out of the vehicle with his face tipped up. There's literally just that shot of his face head on, where you can actually see his face properly. There's like one of him kind of at like this angle where he's aiming his gun. But you can't really see anything because his flashlight is making too much bloom happen. And that's like the view that we get of him straight on. Hey, here's him with his mouth closed. But it's not really any better. Smear black makeup down the sides of his face. That's what I'm saying. He was contouring. I don't know what she's barking about. I never know. Cat? No, I think it's probably Bell barked. Da 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 da. She doesn't usually just feel like barking. There's always a reason. Do I know the reason? No. Do her ears know the reason? Maybe. What's here having today? The Paris. The Paris tea blend from Harney and Sons. Did you have lunch? No. I had brunch. I had 2 scrambled eggs and 2 slices of my cinnamon raisin bread. Penny mimosas? Mimosas are trash. Absolute trash tier cocktail. How can I most effectively rage bait everyone, except that's not rage bait. I do just hate mimosas. It's a penny and it's got orange juice in it, brother. How do I pay everyone back for the terrible, terrible, incorrect takes I've seen in the past 12 hours? Screwdriver is still bad. Or orange juice. Etchy witch, Etsy witch curse though? Etchy. Hey, an etchy witch and an Etsy witch are totally different. Lemonade, ooh. Picture it. A mimosa, but instead of disgusting orange juice, it has lemonade. That could be good. Etchy witch is very different. An etchy Etsy witch? There probably is. Let's be real. I think it would be good, yeah. A mimosa, but with lemonade instead. Idea for your next. Is it an Etsy witch? Is it the Etsy witch? Yesn't? Come home for Christmas. Please come home for Christmas. Not for Christmas. Then New Year's Eve. Bells will be ringing. Ah, sad, sad news. Oh, what a Christmas to have the blues. Hi, welcome in. Revenge on dumb online people, but nothing comes to mind. There is no revenge. Guys, do you think it's morally correct to, like, super undersell yourself in everything so that people are always pleasantly surprised? Yes. Depends. Yes. Not in everything, but that's a strat I use at work. All right, what are the cases where it's not okay? Depends on how you undersell yourself, but usually yes. What if you're like, God, I'm so freaking ugly. I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen. You would be shocked, terrified, dismayed, horrified, and throw up upon looking at my visage. But you're just like, no, you're just like average. It's not immoral to say, it's just sad. But what if you don't actually think that? Right? What if you're just saying it? I'm not talking about actually being self-deprecating. I mean, like, on purpose selling yourself short. Yeah, I'm not saying that you actually think that. I'm saying, like, you're doing it on purpose. Fishing for compliments? No. I'm saying just so that people have their expectation low so that whenever they do see whatever it is you're selling yourself short on, they're pleasantly surprised. Not like a, oh no, pat me on my ass and tell me that I'm good or beautiful or whatever. No, not fishing for compliments. Literally just you're saying shit to lower expectations so that you then exceed them. Pat you where? On the ass. Seen people add code to their projects that slow them down. Then when the code needs optimization, they remove those bits and get speed back. That's hilarious. Undersell. They have always been better, but our friends' relationships probably did not undersell you that much. That's genius, isn't it? If you don't believe it, I guess that's lying and immoral. But, like, are all lies truly immoral? Because who's being hurt by that lie? It's too early for philosophy. Unless that person is someone who's been told that they're so ugly that people want to throw up when they look at their face, right? And then maybe I guess they would be hurt by that lie because they would think that they have a kinship with you, but you've lied. That I think would be bad and immoral. Where is this coming from? I don't know, man. I need something to talk about. Hyped up the ugliness so much. Okay, but what if I didn't go to that extreme? What if I was just like, nah, man, it's okay. I'm like ugly. It's whatever. I've been ugly all my life. It's all right, man. And then whenever you see them, you're like, oh, wait, you're not ugly. And like, you don't continue to insist upon it.
Blue. Mega Man is blue. Therefore, being blue is very cool and kawaii.
Oh my god, that's so true. Mega Man is blue, and I am blue. Thank you, Lego Mayago. Thank you. Like, you don't continue to insist upon it. You just set it up, right? And then once someone knows, you're like, oh yeah, whatever. Is this actually a shower stream? This seems like a shower thought. Since it is a lie and it's on purpose that you're doing it makes it wrong but not immoral because you're doing it out of a good place. Continuing to insist upon it leads to compliment for— yeah, like, we're not doing it to fish for compliments. We're just doing it so that, like, expectations are low. So if you are average looking and you're like, ah, man, I'm ugly. And so whenever someone sees you, they're like, oh, wait, you're not ugly. And you're like, yeah, I guess not. But I feel like they wouldn't voice that. I feel like they wouldn't be like, oh, dude, wait, you're not ugly. Like, you set it up. You don't continue to insist upon it constantly. You just are like, yeah, I'm pretty ugly. It's whatever. And that's it. Like, it's not a thing. You don't bring it up all the time. You're not like, man, I'm so fucking ugly. You're just like, yeah, I'm pretty ugly. It's whatever, man. So then whenever they see you, they might remember the one time that you said that. And then they're like, in their brain, like, oh, you're not that ugly. But they don't say that because it's not a thing of you being like, yeah, I'm just really fucking ugly. Like, I'm sad. I'm so ugly. I'm just like the ugliest person. It's really unfortunate. Like, it's just the one-time deal. You just plant that ugly seed in their brain. What then? So, like, it's not a setup for fishing for compliments. It's, like, it's not a thing. It's just the one time. Is this about Frankenstein? Reminding people that I'm not Naruto, nor no self-cloning, not the Flash, nor have super speed, not Hulk, nor have super strength. Bro. If someone said that, even if just once, I assume they have self-esteem issues, not that what they said is true. But, like, what if they're just telling you the truth, man? What if they're just aware that they're kind of ugly? Surely we all have to have some sort of empirical evidence for where we come from on our feelings of how other people perceive our looks. Even if you think that you're beautiful, someone else could find you butt-ass ugly, right? So if you know that dissonance, you could be like, yeah, I'm kind of ugly.
People seem to think I'm a superhuman woman, shrugging.
Thank you to Radio for leveling up. Thank you. Real ugly people often are not even aware or care. Yeah, I'm a little ugly. It's whatever. And then you're like average looking. All right, wait, question. Does it make it worse if you're, like, beautiful and you say that you're ugly just the one time to set up the low expectations? Is there a degree? Is there a spectrum here? Is there a scale? How actually ugly do you have to be for it to be okay? Can't be an 8+ and calling yourself ugly. But on whose scale? Anything more than 1 or 2 points is over the line. 7 out of 10 or lower, probably just go with I'm average. There's a happy zone where it's just an honest mistake. At some point, you're just sandbagging. You threw me a curveball. This is a good Zatsu topic, man. If you're average and know you're average, I just don't see the motivation here for trying to lower expectations. It's just a weird thing to do. I don't know, because you can. Same as me being like, guys, I'm dog shit at every game. Just in case I am dog shit at a game, you know? Like, if I set it up being like, I'm ugly, and then you do think I'm ugly, then, like, good, we're on the same level. So there's that, too. Right? Like, what if you set it up, and you lower their expectations, and then they meet, and then they see you, and then they're like, yes, okay, my expectations were correct, you are ugly. Does this tie into if that person has a flattering dating site pics? I did not consider this. When was the last time you were bad at a game? All the time. I'm dog shit at all games. Didn't I just tell you that? Then you would feel bad since the other person thinks you are ugly and you think you are average. Okay, but they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't tell you like, yeah, you are ugly. You've just set up their expectations and they met you there at the same place. So like you can still go on thinking you're average, but they'll be like, oh yeah, you are ugly. But they're not gonna say that to your face. Curious about the opposite for the same degree. Is it worse if someone says they're attractive but actually aren't? Most people would say yes. But also, then it comes of like, what if they do think that they're very attractive, but you don't? What the other person was relieved to hear you were ugly because they think themselves ugly too, but then it causes them anxiety when you're not. I mean, if you don't think they're ugly, then they should be fine. Red flag for me is someone thinks they're very attractive. Why? Explain. It's a little arrogant? Is it arrogant or just confidence? Or self-love? That feels like you're approaching it with a negative mindset in the first place. I think there's a difference between being like, yeah, I'm the hottest shit that's ever walked the earth, and being like, I think I'm very beautiful. So when people are mean to me, it doesn't matter. I think I'm very beautiful. Dangerous situations to be in. Why are you asking these questions? What have you done? Okay, see, if we're going back to like the example of me being like, I'm dog shit at all games, it's funny whenever I say that because then you guys watch me play a game and you're like, ah, man, I can do that easy. And then you go and play it and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That wasn't easy. I'm like, haha, that's crazy. See, that's funny. Looking at you, Sifu. The thing is, I think something clicked in my brain in that time, but I recently was like replaying Sifu and I was like, I don't get this now. How did it just make sense to me then, but now I'm like, I don't get it. I've lost my connection to the artist, apparently. But I was playing it on the Steam Deck. Maybe it'd be different if I was playing it on my PC. Show with Sean. That's because I didn't learn how to do a core mechanic of the game. Until way later. Not using core mechanics is just kind of part of the Nami experience. See? I'm dog shit at every game. Remember the not insisting part of the experiment? No, this is different. I get to insist on dog shit at every game. This is outside of the philosophical question. Can't decide if it's more fun when you decide to not use them versus just not knowing / understanding. It's kind of the same. Both of those. For me, it's the RPGs. I'm always so impressed at you chugging along in the late game, having not touched many key support skills. It sounds like a dig, but I do mean it for real. Fucking 99 luck metaphor. I pay for it eventually. But I'll still get it done. You're actually good? No, I'm dog shit at every game. I'm dog water at games, full combo and rhythm games. Yeah, but like on an easy enough difficulty, you could do it. I'm not even playing the hardest difficulty of those songs. Never heard Nami say she's dog shit at rhythm games. I've said I'm perfectly average at them. Seen way crazier people on rhythm games. I get it when you say you're mid. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm genuinely mid at rhythm games.
I liked your Eeyore-like commentary. I guess I will do this and ruin my entire playthrough. Yippee. You are also good at managing menus, I swear.
Thank you, Lego my Ego. Thank you. Managing menus, that entirely depends on which game I'm playing. Guys, I'm sorry to tell you that just because the average person is kind of dog shit at rhythm games does not make me good at rhythm games. I can tell you that. Scrolling past Imra partition. I forgot that he had Ember, and then noticing it afterwards and being like, oh, right, he has that. God damn. In general, whenever I hear people underselling something about themselves, I think they're way better than what they say. So I should instead oversell myself on everything so that you think that I am talking out of my ass and your expectations are way low. Would you say it's your worst genre? Horror? I can't aim. I won't respond to that, so you can't use it? Damn. I don't think I'm particularly attractive, so I try to make up for it by being a good listener and amusing, if not actually funny. Hey, man. We gotta get our boons where we can, man. Your Battle Mercy says otherwise. Your Mercy... I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, maybe to be fair to myself, I am literally left-handed. Using an ergonomic vertical mouse to play games requiring aim. So I cannot aim. Skill issue? Yeah, man. That's what I'm telling you guys. I'm dog shit every game. Not using a trackball. You could be on a trackpad. What if I was on one of those Lenovo keyboard nubs? Brother said skill issue, like I've not been preaching that the whole time. Can't be every game? No, every single game. I'm bad at every single game. I love the nub export nub. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think that's a bad phrase. I think that's a bad sentence. I don't like what's being said here. I did get a fucking silver medal in Let's Ride. Silver Buckle Stables. It's true. Dog shit at all games. Still up on the wall of shame. Yeah. Whatever. I told you. I'm bad at games. I'm bad at the video games. And you're gonna make fun of me? You're gonna make fun of me for being bad at video games when I told you I'm bad at video games? Visual novels? They're barely a game. What's there to be bad at? So we don't make fun of you when you fail. You guys do it regardless. I say I'm bad at games and you guys still are like, ha ha. So that didn't do shit. Mommy's alright, and daddy's alright. It just seems a little, yeah, surrender. Just no context. A friend sending me an Etsy listing for a dog pet tag that says snuggle slut. Thank you. Thanks. I mean, I do call this squirrel Snuggle. How bad are you at Cookie Clicker? I don't have Cookie Clicker. I've never played Cookie Clicker. I'm the one freak on this earth that's never cookie clicked. That sounds weird. Saying I've never cookie clicked. Click the cookie? It's $5 to click the cookie. I was gonna say kick the cookie. I don't want to click the cookie. What will clicking the cookie do for me, huh? Okay, wait. So, we had the discussion, right, about underselling your appearance. What about underselling, like, a skill? It's true, I'm bad at games. I can't click the cookie. I'll miss it. And, like, not just any skill, but, like, a skill that people give a shit about whenever you undersell it. And usually, it's things, like, and when I say this, I mean, it's shit that people usually call talent rather than a skill. Even though all of these things that people call talents are skills. Talent just means that you have a more natural aptitude towards it, but you still have to build it like a skill because it is a skill. So shit like drawing, singing. Ends up as fishing for compliments at some point, like looks. But again, you set it up the one time. You don't insist upon it. You just go, oh, I'm bad at singing, right? And then whenever you guys like hit a karaoke room or something, and people will remember you saying, oh, I'm bad at singing, and then you get up there and you sing in the karaoke room, they're like, oh, no, you're like better than I thought you were gonna be. They're not gonna say that! But you know? Oh, I'm just okay. So again, we're back to like the sliding scale. The spectrum of like, if you're really good, you need to say that you're just average. If you're average, then you can say that you're dog shit. But what if you're good, but you think that everyone gaslights you for your whole life, and so you're like, actually, I'm dog shit at it, right? So then you go around being like, oh, I'm dog shit at it, and then everyone still is like, no, you're really good, and you're like, God, why does everyone gaslight me on this? Because that's the thing too, right? Sometimes it's hard to have a true measure of your own skills or looks or whatever by what other people perceive, because people will just lie to you because they like you. Like, people will be like, oh, I like you, so I reassure you on this thing, and be like, no, 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 you're good. And it's like, don't lie about that to me. I don't just want blind reassurance. Like, if someone's like, oh, but you're like, oh, I'm like bad at this. And you're like, no, you're great. And it's like, you never experienced that. And you're like, yeah, but I know that you're good anyway. And it's like, you don't know that. This is not the thing. Like, you think that this sounds and feels good to be like, oh, you would reassure me anyway, or you think that I'm good anyway, but it doesn't. Because that just means that now I can't trust that you're actually being honest. Anytime that you give any sort of compliment or whatever, right? Because if it's like, oh, I love you, so I would say that you're good at this or whatever anyway, or that you're beautiful anyway, or you look good anyway, then it's like, oh. So, like, what's your real opinion? What's your real opinion? You know? How am I meant to know what the real opinion is? Toss in some negative stuff occasionally, make the compliments hit harder? No! That's negging! You're teaching me so much. Like, I think people think being told, like, oh, but I love you, right? So, like, I would always say this about it. And it's like, okay, well, don't. Because now I can't trust. Now I can't trust your opinion on whatever I'm asking about. Because you're just going to be like, oh, I love it. Or, oh, it's great. Right? So now I can't use you as, like, a baseline of judgment. Because you're stuck up here. Even if it's down here. You're never supposed to say that pants make her butt look big. People want their ass to look big now. To be fair. Nowadays, someone would be like, do these pants make my butt look big? And you go, that ass is looking fat, baby. Someone might still have a problem with it. Don't take this advice. I know you just put your hand up and down. It's true. I did. No, you gotta do it like Nicki Minaj. You gotta be like, I love that fat ass. Just roll up one day, start calling your girl NyQuil. You're like, babe, why are you calling me NyQuil? I can't continue this. I can't. I can't. Commit? Nah, man. He's on the dumb shit. Guys. It's only been like 2 hours. Something surely has happened today. Dude, Knives Out movie is out if you want to rant about something else. Oh, I'm not gonna watch it. I don't even know what was going on in it. I just know I'm not gonna watch it. Sorry. Kind of disappointed with the last one. Glass Onion's alright. Felt a little too obvious. It does kind of feel like the premise got flanderized, I would say. If that makes sense. Like, they went from a genuinely good, like, mystery movie, whodunit, with, like, yeah, some silly character tropes, to then being more like a, like, Clue the movie, where, like, everyone's like, really just a character trope. Like, super duper just a character trope. Konami! Just home from watching live sports. What kind of sport ball did they throw, kick, knock around? Handball. Was it fun? Maybe a bit funnier and less serious than the first one. But that's what I'm saying. It got like a flanderized. My city won. Let's go! I don't know that big boy word. Flanderization. Flanderized. Here, would you like the definition? Flanderization is a process through which a fictional character's essential traits are oversimplified and exaggerated to the point where they constitute their entire personality over the course of a serial work. The only Flanders I know is Ned. Well, guess what? The term Flanderization was coined by TV tropes in reference to Ned Flanders, who was increasingly caricatured over the show's run from a friendly and good-hearted Christian neighbor, among other characteristics, into a dogmatic evangelical Bible thumper. Flanderization is often associated with and is cited as a consequence of jumping the shark. Yeah, basically it's where something ends up basically being a caricature of itself. Usually a character, but like I said, the concept kind of got a little flanderized. And I feel even that that like Mr. Benoit Blanc got a bit Flanderized, even from Knives Out to Glass Onion, and that, you know. Totally did that for Glass Onion. That's what I'm saying. It feels like a lot of times with sequels of something that was like really popular and successful, they're like, all right, so we got to take this thing that like was metered and measured and like had a lot of thought put into it, and we're going to take all the stuff that everyone said that they really liked, and we're going to just turn that up. Flanderization. Get Flanderized. It's not even necessary to keep things the same way, but like if you're going to have a persistent character, then he needs to stay the same character. But they're like, oh, people wanted to see more, give them more. Wow. You know, when you guys brought up the rhythm game, I was like, oh, right. I got Clone Hero back on my PC. That I'm definitely mid at. Especially right now. Probably below mid. Because I haven't done it in a hot minute. Play it one of these days, maybe. Maybe. It'd have to be a day that I'm like, all right, my arms are at peak physical condition. Time to destroy them. You kept up with Beat Saber? No, I haven't done it in a minute. I need to get back on it, but also my arm has been, like, not the best. I don't know why. Headset even out of the boxes? Yes? Where have you been? Where have you been? That's the question. I think I have dementia. This is so sad. Can I get 5 gifted? Oh man, oh man. Woo, 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 woo. 5 big booms for the Rashi with dementia. Thank you, Pura, for the gifted memberships. Like a thank you. Thank you, Potato Stir, for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Bro, it's still broken. Hilarious. This is just what we get to live with. You know what's interesting? This notification is using like your normal channel names. But like the other ones have been using the ats. Huh. EP time, escape while you can. Rest well. Wow, wow. Oh, wow. Chow cardigan? Yes. I did see the Chow cardigan. The Chow cardigan? Hey, look at that. Expedition 33 is back on my PC now. Up. Hot. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, 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 wow. Hot fix 11. They announced the DLC? Yes. More than announced. It dropped last night. right after they won. We were like, oh man, maybe they'll announce the date that it's coming. And then they were like, anyways, it's dropping right now. And it's like, oh! Oh! Okay. Sure. Bum, 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 bum. What's crazy is I totally forgot that they mentioned it whenever they first announced it, but it was in October when they announced the upcoming DLC. They were like, 5 months! 5 months after the game dropped, they had sold 5 million copies. 5 months. 5 million copies. Wow. Oh, wow, wow. Simon. What I think is interesting about Simon being in the tower is that I bet a lot of people are going to be running into Simon for the first time at the tower. Because the tower is a lot easier to get into than it is to, like, just stumble upon Simon. What the profit is per copy, good enough. I'm certain. The joie de vivre. Guys, you know what's funny? One of my great aunts, whenever I was at the birthday party for my I guess niece is what we'll call her, my cousin's daughter. When I was like, man, it's loud here. My great aunt had said something of like, you're the quietest person I know. So I want you to all internalize that. You just vibe. I really do. In a real human interaction and situation, I'm just there. My ass is silent. Everyone else in my family is also just fucking loud. My family is full of loud yappers. So I sit there and I go, And I mind my business. I'm sure there are people in my family who would be shocked to know that what is basically my job is to sit here and talk for a majority of 4.5 hours almost every day. How's your niece like her gifts? Are you still her absolute favorite? She asked if my hair was a wig. Because it was dyed. And I said no. It's probably because my uncle's fiance wears wigs sometimes, so she has the concept of wigs. Right now, she's obsessed with my uncle's fiance. Which, my uncle's fiance was like, you know, I used to think that I wanted someone to be obsessed with me, and now that I have it, I was like, you don't want it? And she's like, yeah. It's not all it's cracked up to be, lady. Especially not with a child. Because children are insistent. God, are they insistent? It's not even about setting a good example. It's just that children, if a child is obsessed with you, it's over. You will know no peace. Because that child will always be like, oh my god, hi, hi, hi. Oh, you come over here, and this, and that, and this, and that, and where? Yeah. Children. Not even once. Not even once. Awful for introverts? Most things are awful for introverts. It's a social world out there, kids. People expect you to be able to do things like small talk. Gross. disgusting. But you don't have any plans. Why don't you want to go out Friday? That's when you start saying that you do have plans. What are your plans? Being home. You don't have to tell them what your plans are. You just have plans. Sorry. Yeah, actually, I'm busy Friday. And it's like, oh, okay. What you're busy with? Being home alone. Start considering your me time plans, and the world gets better for you. That doesn't mean you're free. That means you're occupied with yourself. Do you watch any sports? Nope. What is small talk for women? I feel like, why is it that I feel like small talk for women is always like, do you have a boyfriend? You need to be the one telling us that? I don't talk to people. The last time I've encountered small talk in that way would probably be the last time that I went to a hair salon to get my hair cut. I feel like that's always the sort of thing, if I can think about it, I'm like, I feel like that's the question that gets asked. Really? Yeah. Women can't even pass the Bechdel test in their own lives. Four years ago? Probably something like that. Wouldn't know that either now, would we? Who should I poll? Do you think the girls in the server would know? In the Kawaii server? The group formerly known as Production Kawaii. What do girls talk about for small talk? So it's not sex something, it's just real life? It can be both. All right, Hiyori Mokami says her dog. Kanami. Mamie is typing. Shiicho is typing. Lethe is typing. Lethe said fashion, maybe. Shiicho says TV shows / movies if we watch the same ones. I'm trying to get them to watch one I like. Mamie says our interests, latest games / show news, events or travel everyone has recently been to, latest gossip / drama development in people's lives. Shiicho says especially reality TV talk can go on forever. Hiyori says anime if they're a weeb. I feel like these are less small talk and more like you know you like have an acquaintance with this person but not entirely. I'm asking, okay, but what about literal stranger first time small talk? Okay. Tomoe said men. Said compliment their outfit / makeup. Mamie said strangers usually show their kids. Weather, nails, ? From Tomo. Lete says she does compliment people's outfit / makeup. Like, oh, I like your top. Where'd you get that? Tomoe said, ask what they do, why they're here, how they know the host if it's an event. Where they went to school / what they studied could be one too. What they do or where they're from. Where's Charizard's take? Mamie says, I don't think I've ever been asked if I was dating in my entire time at my job. I only know if they have kids. At company parties, we talk about shows. Food places they recommend is big. She says, sometimes people ask if I'm married or have kids, and that leads to me talking about my pets. Be like, this is my child, and shows them a picture of a cat. Tomoe says, my old hairdresser would just ask about my job / school. Usually I just wait for the other party to start talking, says Lethe. I said, all right, I also gave the context of, like, when I think of girl small talk, my scenario is always, like, being at a hair salon with someone for the first time and being trapped in the chair and them initiating small talk. And she, to that, said, in that case, I think I just talk about anything that's around to make conversation, like nail colors, weathers, maybe Christmas plans / shopping for this time of year. Tomoe says her new hairstylist just yaps about herself. She lives a crazy life. I was like, having one that just talks about herself is the dream for someone who's bad at small talk. Holiday plans, shopping, things they recommend. Thank you for the field research. Tomoe Karumain said, anytime, Namiji Freesia. She saluted and said, anytime. Very enlightening. Now I know what women talk about in small talk. Since I have no experience. I'm glad you two are on a full name basis. That's like me and Shiicho. She is Shiicho. Mimi said, I usually have 1 or 2 pocket stories / topics if I care to engage on hand. If not, I will passionately discuss the weather and every grievance I have against it. Now that you know, you gotta put it to practical use. Make sure to engage in small talk during gatherings. Can you really do small talk among your family? Mimi also said the easiest out is indeed commenting on their clothes / accessories. Presumably that's their interest. Yes? I think so. I don't know all the extended family that well. We don't see each other super often. The only talk I have with family is small. Thank you for wearing pants today. That means a lot. That is not the sort of clothing discussion that we're talking about. It's supposed to be like, oh my god, your pants are so cute. And then usually a woman will be like, oh yeah, I got them here. That is like usually the answer. It's not like a, oh thanks, because I didn't make the pants. It's like, oh, I got them here to let you know where you can also get my cute pants. Been happy when my Namiji Freesia hoodie was complimented. Hell yeah, good taste. Isn't family small talk basically them asking you about what you're doing for work and when you're getting married? I feel like my family's small talk with me is asking what my siblings are doing. I'm like, I don't fucking know. People ask me shit about what my brother or sister are doing. I don't know. I'm not their keeper. I think maybe people have accepted I've got nothing going on in my life. They'll be like, how are you doing? And I'm like, oh, you know, same old, I'm good. And then they're like, how's your brother doing? How's your sister doing? Like, oh, are they doing this or that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Sorry. No constant questions about grandchildren? No, my mom refers to my dog and my birds as her grandchildren. She knows she's not getting grandchildren from me. That's not happening. My brother doesn't want kids either. I think my 2 sisters might want kids, but neither me nor my brother want children. So she calls herself Grammy whenever she comes and sees my dog. The birds? Well, now it's one bird. Mochi unfortunately passed away. It's just Cece again. He is the strongest. Yeah, unfortunately, Mochi passed away. My mom calls my cat her grand kitty, too. See? Sometimes your parents understand. Honestly, most of my family would never ask me if I had a boyfriend or was getting married. Or when. I think they learned at some point that I'm A-okay on my own and was not seeking to change it. Yeah. I don't think anyone ever asked me that. Even your grandma? Yes. My grandmother passed earlier this year and was living as a happy cat lady with the 5 cats that I now, well, now 4 that I live with. I'm in her home with her cats. Never did, or they stopped? I don't remember, man. It's been a very long time if anyone ever asked me that. If I were to have one, I would have to bring it up myself. Nobody's asking me. I'll tell you why. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I told you guys, but my granddude and Nana, they give money, right, for our Christmas gifts every year. They don't actually buy them. They just give the money to our parents for them to buy it. So my mom gave up years ago and just started being like, what do you want from granddude and Nana? You have this much money. This year, we had a set amount of money, but it was like, if you're a couple, you can combine your money to be this much and get something of that much. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? So I'm like in the group chat or the group text with my brother, his wife, my sister, her fiance, and then me with my mom telling us all this. And I'm like, damn. I only get the 25. Sucks. Should have fake dated someone for the extra cash? No, I think it has to be a committed relationship. Like, my brother is married and my sister is engaged. Photoshop yourself next to your literal boyfriend, Leona, and ask them to... like I said, we'd have to be engaged. It's gonna have to be me and Goofy. Me and my fiance, Goofy. Text breaks for married people all over again. That's what I'm saying, man. plan my autumn wedding with Goofy. Sure your mom would accept that? Probably. But I don't think my grandparents would. Someone can marry Hatsune Miku, you can marry Goofy. True. True. I'll go to Japan. So much wind turned on me, you're gonna have to wait for another year to marry him. That's okay. So with this guy. He's a little goofy. Naga Yacht's real good! No! That's diabolical! That's fucked up. Why is Jeff Keighley just tweeting a picture of Miss Piggy? He can never have her. She loves Kermit. I like this guy. Yucked up even? Supremely yucked up. Please come home for Christmas. The NTR? That would require Kermit to care. Usually Kermit is like, yeah, all right, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy's gaga about him. Kermit, Kermit entirely less so. It's sort of like Bugs Bunny and Lola Bunny in like the newer Looney Tunes material. Please come home for Christmas. If not for Christmas, then New Year's Day. Bells will be ringing. Ooh, closing date for Rock and Roller Coaster. It's March 1st, 2026. That means I'll be able to go on the OG Rock and Roller Coaster still. It was closed whenever Namiji and I were there last. But that also kind of makes me sad because I want to go on the Muppets reskin of it. I want to see it once it's Muppeted, but I'm sure it'll take a while for it to be Muppeted. You're a mean one, Mr. Grunch. Your heart's an empty hole. You're a gunchy little man. Mr. Gunch. Guys, did you see? I'm sure you did not see. I don't know why I ask these questions when I, like, know that there's no way you fucking saw. They're putting out a Lego set of Marie from the Aristocats. I want her. You don't know her? Yeah, did you see it? Did you know her? Did you see it? Did you fucking see it? Okay, yeah, I didn't know that one. Yeah, exactly. You didn't see it. Clickbait. Coming soon, January 1st, 2026. She's like that Simba wine. But kind of cute. But that might just be because I like Marie. She's posable. You comfy in there, Snugglebug? Stink. Stink. Stunk. The mom is Duchess. Tis true. Look at her. Marie. I gotta do something with my nails. They're so grown out. The other brother's name besides Tulio? We've got Marie. We've got Toulouse, by the way, not Tulio. Toulouse. And then Berlioz? Named after the French composer Hector Berlioz. I don't know how you would say that in French. Parlez-vous français? Yeah, Toulouse. Gel? Yeah, my polish is gel. And so my nails are super grown out. It's all French. Aristocats takes place in Paris. Paris. The mouse is named Roquefort. And the horse is Frou-Frou. The opera diva who owns them is Madame Adelaide Bonfamille. It's French. Marie and Toulouse and the Duchess. Madame Adelaide Bonfamille. Let's total drag out your accent. Don't worry, we all have. C'est très française. Oui. 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 Join the club, buddy. I was, you know, I was spreading the wisdom last night of being like, guys, do you know how to sound French? Just make it sound disgusting in the back of your throat. And that's how you sound French. It's not a croissant. It's a croissant. It's a croissant. Paris. Paris. Baguette croissant. A fromage. Like, it's not a tongue. Nothing to do with your tongue for the R is all in your throat. Française. Pardon moi. Parlez-vous français? Non. I don't produce enough phlegm for a good French accent. Omelette du fromage. Le croissant. Le roi. Roi. I hate French. Hate that language. So gross. Stink. Stink. Stunk. Years later, learning omelette du fromage isn't even the right way to say it. Yeah, it's not. Raclette. Roquefort. Stink. Stink. Crunch. Da 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 Mr. Grinch. Old cartoons taught me that I run into way more ladies with sexy French accents than I actually have. And that's a good thing. Really, it is. Thanks for the stream. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. Bless you. And that is a good thing. We here at Nami Corp expressly forbid any French accents. They are not conducive to the work environment. In fact, they're very likely to spread illness to your fellow co-workers. And we here have a family environment where we care most about staying healthy and strong. Do you think it's true? Do you think people spit out germs more often whenever they speak something like French? It requires a lot of like phlegmy throat. How the lang? Oh, look, a study. A study on NIH. How the language we speak determines the transmission of COVID-19. Let's fucking go! Little body of research has focused on the epidemic transmissibility and language interface. We investigate whether the feature of aspiration found in the phonological inventory of several languages and the frequency of occurrence of stop consonants are associated with the transmission of COVID-19 among humans. I love this! No significant effect of aspiration on the transmission of the virus, while a positive correlation between the frequency of occurrence and transmissibility was observed only for the consonant P. This might suggest that languages that use P more frequently might spread the virus more easily. Fascinating. Beep-o. The wind and strength of puff are weaker for the Japanese language in comparison to English and Chinese. Aspirated consonants. Orange. Hmm. uh, 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 uh. Speaking different languages impacts size resolved exhale breath aerosol particle emission. Ah, bonjour. It's on there. They did have franche. What were the results? What were the results? A figure 8 shows when the same group of people spoke different languages, notable variation in both size resolved particle emissions and total concentrations were observed, especially for Japanese and Korean. The study found the following ranking of aerosol particle emission levels in descending order: Korean, Japanese, English, Chinese, Spanish, French, Arabic, Russian. Table S2 shows the detailed aerosol concentrations for each language. So, French. Korean had the largest total particle concentration, and then followed by Japanese, then English, then Chinese, then Spanish, then French. French is pretty low. Hmm. Diameter of the virus, this was also about COVID-19, is generally 20 to 300 nanometers in M. So only aerosol particles larger than 20 in exhaled aerosols contain the virus and have the potential to cause aerosol transmission. Oh. It is quite throaty. I can't believe that with Korean because, like, Korean has a lot of, like... Sorry, Kaya Nishikino just weighed in and said, I talk about unemployment. Thank you, Kaya Nishikino. But, like, Korean's a lot of, like, 감사합니다 and, like, kopi. So, it's like, whenever there is, like, a and it's pretty, like, strong a lot of the time. You know, you got oppa. 감사합니다. Kopi. So I can see that. I can see Korean being a more, like, aerosol-heavy language. Are you teaching us Korean? No, I'm looking up studies about aerosol transmission in different languages spoken. I'm being autistic. Recalculations of the aerosol emission concentration larger than 20 and 90 in different languages were conducted, considering the minimal particle size of the aerosol transmission viruses and the particle size of SARS-CoV-2. As shown in Figure A, the ranking of exhale aerosol concentrations at over 20 or over 90 among the different languages was generally consistent with the ranking of total concentrations, with Japanese, Korean, and English emitting significantly higher concentrations than Arabic, Spanish, Russian, and French. However, the total and over 20 concentrations of Chinese were higher, second only to English. But the over 90 concentration of Chinese was relatively lower, even lower than that of Russian. That is interesting. This finding indicates that the risk of aerosol transmission pathogens varies among different languages, despite speaking the same semantic content. Furthermore, the aerosol transmission risk is contingent upon the particle size of specific pathogens. Nevertheless, disparities in speech speed and information density can lead to variations in speaking duration, which can also lead to significant differences in the risk of aerosol transmission caused by different languages. In this study, the durations required for 8 languages to express 10 dialogues with the same semantic are listed in Table S2. Due to the inability to test the speaking airflow of the volunteers' speaking durations in the experiment, it is assumed that the average airflow of the volunteers while speaking 12 L, what is L, per minute is used to calculate the cumulative aerosol emissions. When considering exhaled aerosols with particle sizes greater than 20 and 90, the cumulative emissions of Arabic and Russian are higher due to longer speaking durations. Oh, yeah, maybe liters? And are almost equivalent to the cumulative emissions of Japanese and Korean within the particle size of over 90. Conversely, Chinese and English exhibit comparatively reduced cumulative emissions due to their comparatively shorter speaking durations. Notably, Chinese exhibits the lowest cumulative emissions among the 8 languages in the particle size range greater than 20 and 90. The results suggest that in terms of emission concentration and the risk of instantaneous aerosol exposure, Korean and Japanese languages demonstrate the highest aerosol transmission potential, while Arabic, Spanish, Russian, and French languages exhibit relatively lower aerosol transmission potential. When the cumulative effect of speaking duration is taken into consideration, Russian and Arabic languages exhibit a significantly increased aerosol transmission potential, attributable to the long time required to articulate the same semantic content. It is noteworthy that the Chinese language has the lowest aerosol transmission potential among the 8 languages due to its lower emission concentration of aerosols with particle sizes greater than 20 and 90 and its shortest speaking duration. Speak Chinese. Spread viruses less. Ni hao. 谢谢. I mean, learning the biggest pain in the butt language on the planet? Yup. Japanese and Korean had comparable levels of total exhaled aerosol emissions, which were significantly higher than those of the other 6 languages in the particle size range of 10 to 154. This unusually high emission rates of exhaled aerosols, we've gotten to the point where I can't fucking speak. The particle size smaller than 154 compared to other languages may stem from the frequent use of vowels and more syllables required to convey the same semantic meaning in Japanese and Korean. Japanese and Korean languages were found to have much higher vowel use frequencies than English. Vowels are generally louder and emit more aerosols than consonants, even at the same loudness. The other study focused mostly on aspiration, so like breathing after speaking a consonant, and like consonants that produce air. While this is like general aerosol over just speaking entirely. I think this is a better study than the other one. Additionally, Japanese and Korean exhibited significantly higher speed levels and much lower information density. These suggest that they have to express the same meaning with more syllables and at a faster speaking rate than other languages. As a consequence, Japanese and Korean exhibit significantly higher exhaled aerosols concentrations in the particle size range of 10 to 154 nanometers than the other languages analyzed. Although there were differences observed for individuals speaking the same language, they were smaller compared to those caused by speaking different languages with the same semantic, especially for Japanese and Korean. This is fascinating. Conclusions. Do you guys want this study? Here, I'll cite my sources. MLA format? You'll never take me alive. References available in the doobly-doo. Can you play the audio version, please? Nah, man. Oh, there's actually a button for citation. I can say MLA format. Copy. It's too long! Oh, it's too long for YouTube chat. It's 15 characters too long. Sorry, I can't MLA format it for you. Oh, they even include the test text. So you can look at them. To see what they asked. Rendez-vous à l'aéroport. Bonjour. Vous êtes Marie? Oui, bonjour. Enchanté. Comment s'est passé le vol? Tout s'est bien passé. Et l'avion est arrivé. Là, elle est où? Fucking French. Fucking hate French. I hate French. Stupid fucking. Fucking French. Why did you read it out loud then? I hate French. Stupid French. Want to learn a fun French phrase? No! Funniest part with you hate it, but you read it every time. Fucking French. Stupid fucking French. Dumb fucking French. Stupid shit French. Stupid terrible language. It sounds so disgusting. Gonna get banned from playing the DLC? Nuh-uh. They wouldn't do that. So wake up the people of my nation. It's a time to be. They won't do that to me. Game will magically be gone. It's on my PC right now. They can't do it to me. This RPG. Stupid. This RPG. Putain de merde. Putain de merde. Pa 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 ra da 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 ra da da ra da da ra da 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 ra da da. People really into French stuff, weeaboos? Yeah. And Japan is full of them. The Japanese fucking love France. You must understand. In the same way that we got weeaboos, they got fucking weeaboos. Saw more French restaurants there than I ever wanted to in my life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. FF7 account congratulating E33. At first I was like, but why? And then I remember the collab and all. There was a collab. There was a collab? The concerts in Paris, they had a collab. They even exchanged art. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, I kind of it's ringing half a bell. Not like a full bell, but like half a bell. The art part. A cracked bell? Nah, just half a bell, man. There's not even a full bell to be cracked. How they say some words like the Greeks, so triceratops is triceratops, and Hades is Hades. Hades? I think that's just sounds. Sounds that are in the languages. Ratapa, radadadata, ratata, oh my god, the new photo mode. I was so surprised to see how many tools that they put into it with the trailer. I was like, wow, you can put like whole lights and everything in there. G-Poser's gonna go crazy. Yeah, the lighting ball. So many pictures of my wife, Lune. I just need a full photo album of Eskie. Eskie, save me. Save me, Eskie. Mon ami. My most dear friend, Eskie. It looks like, Momoko got an Eskie outfit from the trailer. Expecting you to say verso? You think I would just do things based on your opinions and expectations? Healer posted a tank leveling guide for the tank. Woof. Yikes. SKA pinup calendar win. I think there's only so much that we can do with the photo mode. Guys, I need 4 pounds of butter. Can anyone do that for me? For eating, 4 pounds of exotic butter is just like normal butter. What if I want to make croissant? I need butter to laminate dough. Croissant. All croissants require so much butter, unless it's like, just puff pastry or butter cake, like pound cake. Yeah, other French cuisine, the French use a lot of fucking butter. A croissant. Yes, my machine can make the base dough, but then I gotta laminate it. Croissant. Ah la 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 la. Et sushi. Croissant. Margarine? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, Julia Child. Yeah, it's like, they even have a recipe for it on the Zojirushi site that's like, simply add ingredients in your Zojirushi bread maker and let it make your croissant dough. You get to do all the fun part. Lamination. I don't think I have a rolling pin. Can you speak Japanese? No. Nihongo dozu janai. Gomen. Croissant curry? I have curry block in my house. She could barely speak English. That's fucked up. I have curry blocks in my house. I could make curry. Croissant. Gomen. Gomen inside. Curry udon. Oh, to have udon. I don't think they've restocked those udon noodles I was getting on Yummy Buy in forever. And it make me sorry sad. Because those were delicious. I don't want dry udon. I want the nice big bouncy udon noodles. lard as a substitute for butter. What is wrong with all of you? Margarine? Lard? Croissants? Croissants? Are you crazy? Picture this. Croissant made with Kerrygold. Curry udon umai. You're cooking? What's that? Good butter. Expensive European butter. Delicious, expensive European butter. No. No lard. No. The butter is the flavor of croissant. I don't want lard flavor croissant. I know lard is traditional. But I don't want pork croissant. How do you turn your own butter? It's not any cheaper. And it's not going to be any better. Like, making your own butter, one, is not cheaper. Two, does not last nearly as long as store-bought butter. Because you don't have the equipment to squeeze out all of the buttermilk. Keep getting asked for it on my podcast and they might be working. Kerrygold butter, generally, it's different. It's better. Like, have you ever had butter and you're like, this is fine, but it doesn't taste as buttery as I want it to? Kerrygold. Yes, sir. Kerrygold has that strong, distinct butter flavor. Beef or goat lard, chicken lard. Ew, chicken fat's disgusting. No, not really. You've never had butter that you're like, oh, this isn't as like buttery as it could be. This isn't as strong of a butter flavor. Wait, hold the phone. Holy shit, they have restocked the udon noodles that I used to get. Holy shit. The best part about these udon noodles is that they're $1.29 for a pack. Usually pay more attention to the cooking behavior. Can't really eat too many things where butter is the main flavor. That's why you gotta get baking. Because that is where that happens. Baking is all about having butter flavor. Or like butter toast. Although I know I'm kind of a crazy person. Not everyone's all like, oh my god, toast. I love toast. I love toast. I am a Victorian child who loves toast and jam. And I am happy to admit it. Don't even own a toaster back home? You don't need a toaster for toast. You have a pan. Coconut oil? Ew. For croissant? Ew. Butter and jam? Sometimes. Usually one or the other. It's not toasted if it's from a pan, then it's panned. Do you want me to leave? Sorry, I can leave, like, if you want. It's like, okay, I'll leave. I can go somewhere else. Just say the joke was bad. That would hurt less. Heard some wild takes here, but that might be the craziest. Yeah, I can just go. Oh wait, there's a different udon on here. Jumbo 3-pack authentic Japanese udon without soup. That's what it's about, baby. This one's for $4.99. I did the math. That is cheaper than the one for... No, it's not. It's slightly more expensive, but the udon looks a little different. 7 ounces versus how many? 1 pound, 4.94 ounces. How many is that per pack? I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math. Udon. Just get the ones for $1.29 each. And then, I don't know, walk around for 10 minutes. That was me trying to mitigate the carb crash after I had my 2 pieces of cinnamon raisin toast earlier for my brunch. Not breakfast, it was brunch. I said, all right, 8 carb stair stepper, mini stair stepper for 10 minutes. That can help. It can. Now I'm thinking about beautiful bouncy udon noodles. Oh, to have some udon noodles. No, Namiji cannot try it. It is normal bread. It would gluten her. Torturing yourself like this can't be right. I'm hungry. I'm actually not right now. Oh, YouTube emailed me and said, here's your 2025 YouTube Urim review. I started my channel on October 16th, 2021. Which means I've been a creator for at least 1,513 days. You'll never believe it. My top video? Cispoila Magica. Apparently, the first thing I did this year was the Shadow Generations stream titled I Do Not Like Being the Goo Guy. Apparently, this year's Cisplay the Magica cover got 100,000 views and had 3,836 watch hours. That's crazy. The days my audience was most active, Monday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm getting more views from these age groups, 25 to 34, 18 to 24, and 35 to 44. And you guys are calling Leon Kennedy old? Some of you are knocking on his door. Didn't know you made covers? Yeah, a few of them. Occasionally. No need to get personal. That's how they know. Gonna be in that last category soon. Listen. I didn't call him old. You guys called him old. I said he's not that old. So how is that getting personal? You're the one that thinks it's a bad thing. It's not my fault. Oh yeah, Swiss. Swiss? Cispoila Magica is up to 306,000 views. That's crazy. The bitches love Madoka. It's not that old. Chose a hit for a first cover. Yeah, man. It's a classic. People are always bopping it. Occasionally, I even get comments still on it that are that it's like, "Whoa, I just found this." It's like, "Hey, man, welcome to the party." Like 2 days ago, someone said, "The way I'm gawked." Is that a thing? It wasn't the mixer, it was the MV editor. Perhaps that is why it has so many listens and so many views. Some sort of sacrifice happened. Do you like PlayStation? I do like PlayStation. PlayStation ski. Ski days. I don't know how to say it properly. I used to. I've fallen off the wagon with my studies. Maybe next year I will be better with my studies. La 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 la. One of these years. Yeah. I was pretty good about it for a while. And then life happened. Most popular stream? No, it's just video. So I guess if the video was not a stream, then it doesn't, you know? Have to watch out for live? Dude, that shit keeps coming at me. Like, what the fuck? Has it considered stopping? Because that would be really cool, actually. Hey, guys, this year's been real fucked up to a lot of people, actually. Lots of people having family deaths. Really fucked up. I've seen a lot of people lose their grandmas this year. I hope everyone gets to keep their grandmas next year. Almost made it through this year without one. Woof. Tell Maya how much I love them every chance I get. You better. Don't have any grandparents left, sadly. Well, tell your parents, man. Keep up with them. Da 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 da. 2027 is gonna be our year. God, I hope. Except I know 2027 is gonna start off rough. Because Disney trip planned with my family, and I know not a one of us actually has money to fully properly cover it, but we said we're going regardless. So I hope I will be able to eat at Disney. Eve time, rest well. Thanks for coming by. $2026 is already bad. We'll get them next time. Yeah. Yeah. Stuffing your back with green food on. It does help that my family's like, all right, let's plan what character dinner we want to go to. Them shits are like $60 a person. Although it's not necessarily just dinner, that it would be like breakfast or lunch or possible, but still it's like $60 a person. I'm like, I'm gonna be eating Mickey Mouse pretzels the whole rest of the trip. And we're flying. And that's like $300 for the ticket. Thank God my mom is going to cover the hotels, but I have to pay for the park tickets, and that's gonna be expensive. Like $600, $700. And not cheap. Oof is right. Oof is right. I need to get all my shit done so I can be like, please commission me, please, please. Although Reina's son has already said, I'm next in line and I want to pay you proper rates instead of a friend discount. And I'm like, fucking fine, I guess. How does the flight cost that much? I don't know, man. Flights are ridiculous. Visiting Universal be cheaper? Nah, man. Theme parks are expensive. Especially right now with Universal having like a bunch of shit that's really popular and poppin', like the Epic Universe. Let her pay full price but put double the effort into it? I already put my... I already put my whole rig gussy into it every single time. I just normally severely undercharge when it's the girls. I'm like, yeah, I'll do this thing that's gonna make me want to kill myself. $500. I don't do like you get as much as you pay for. I do you're getting the most and I ask you for pennies. That's how it works here. Because unlike some people, I understand that my work is representative of me. And I would like to be a good representation and not just push out shit fast and with corners cut. For rig good dollars. Even tiny rat Tomoe has the utmost consideration baked into the work. Hey, never say that ever again. I don't even want to read that with my mouth. Always underselling or rigging? I undersell everything. That's my MO. Beginning topic? It wasn't quite the beginning. It's about midway. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Honestly, when I look at like some of the industry rates out there for rigs that have some of the shit that I have in mind, ooh. I'm beyond undercharging. And then you look at it from a time standpoint. Hee hee. At least now you have to eat. Salad's cheap. Found that out. Da, 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 da. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that like really undercharge their rigs. Like, unless you are so fast, you should not be charging anything below $800 for a full body rig with like 0 toggles. I was legit thinking the minimum would be 1K. Yeah, like I said, you should not be charging anything below 800. And that's like I said, with 0 toggles. Not even any like hard eyes, nothing of the sort. Like absolutely $0. $0, 0 toggles. That shit just moves, and the eyebrows move, and the mouth moves. And the rest of the body moves. That should be the actual bare minimum. I've seen a lot of overcharging too. So many bad rigs out there. Yeah, but like those people overcharge because they got big creators that hire them, and then people want to hire them, so they can charge a lot. Not everything is about quality. Unfortunately. For most of my rigs, like if it's something that's completely from scratch, if it's on top of another model, like with Isla's outfits where I use her face that's already there, and usually it's just adding some toggles or something and then rigging the rest of it, that should probably be at least 1,000. Whenever it's like a full from scratch, I should probably be charging at least $1,500. But I don't. Honestly, it should probably be more, but like, cause you look at some people and their base price is like $2,500, and then you would think like, okay, so that includes like stuff, right? And you look and they're like, actually, it's gonna be an extra $30 if you want cheek puff. If you have animal ears, it's gonna be at least $60 to maybe $300 if you want them to react to stuff. If you got a tail, that's gonna be $300. Each of your expressions, that's gonna be like $10 to $30, or maybe like $100 if you have additional arm toggles and shit. And I'm like, yeah. When I say I way undercharge. I do be undercharging. How about we stop doing that? Thoughts? Maybe to other people. But like the girls. La, da, dee, da, da. The girls have had it too good for too long. What the hell? That sounds like a threat. Can offer them payment plans. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. Damn, people charge a lot to give you your CMO3. That does not look like a lean. That looks like a head getting big. What is that again? A CMO3 is the actual model file that you use in Live 2D for rigging. So like it's not standard practice to give clients their CMO3. Some people do, but like some people will charge for it because that means that the person can go in and fuck with the rigging. So they can do re-rigging? Yeah. Or like if they wanted a different outfit rigged on top of their model, but they didn't want to pay your prices again, sort of thing. That's why most people would charge a bunch of money to like give you the CMO3 to prevent you just running off to some really cheap rigger with their base model that they did for you to get like additional outfits on top of. Yes, sir. Makes sense. Yup. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedly do. Wow, yeah, people sure do be charging extra on stuff. Simple expression, $15. Animation expression, $20. V-bridger, $35. That's cheap for a V-bridger. Cheek puff, $15. Tongue out, $35. A lean, $50. Animal ears, $35. Tail, $35. Wings, $35. Extra arm poses, $35. Extra hairstyle, $120 plus. Wow! This shit adds up. I go, oh, this nightmare? $500. It's for the girls. Yeah, this person charges $1,500 for a full body. You get 3 free expressions. Rigussy is crazy. Extra expression is $30 each. Arm toggle, $80 each. General toggle, $20 each. Prop plus $60. Extra outfit, $750. Extra switchable outfit layer plus $150. Extra hair, $140 each. Tongue out plus $10. Only $10 for that? That shit's annoying. I fucking hate rigging tongue out. Addition of V-bridger parameters plus 2 hundo. That's better. That's a better price for a V-bridger. TBH. Lean in plus 300. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Premium full body rig from $2,000. This includes head XYZ, head physics, dynamic rotation movement, blinking eyes, eyebrows, mouth. Oh, this one includes V-bridger. Personally, I think if someone wants V-bridger, they should have to specifically request it and not waste your time having that included as in your base price, because not everyone, 1, has V-bridger, or 2, wants it. But people do think V-bridger is all the hotness. V-bridger is like, it adds extra parameters so that like if you purse your lips, it would purse, so it would like get smaller. Or it has like mouth shrug, so like when you push your lips up, it would push up. It adds some extra like mouth parameters that people think look really cool or super expressive or whatever. I think they just sort of usually end up making models look less like living anime most of the time. Because a lot of people who do V-bridger don't bother to make it fit with the visual style of the model, and they just make it all look the same. So like they say they use the same mouth shapes and everything for like every model. Dynamic, bouncy, full body physics. 8 toggles included in that. That's crazy. Idle animation for expressions. Tracking lost animation hip sway. People love the hips moving. Mouth X / tongue out, $40. Really? You don't do mouth X like by default? That's crazy. Mouse tracking, $40. Arm edition, $75 plus. Wow. Customizable model that everyone was using? There's a new customizable model that everyone uses like every other week. Them shits are expensive too. They're like $100+. Is a desired thing. But not anything I would wish on my worst enemy. I think I would definitely want to kill myself if I had to rig a customizable model like that. Must be hell to rig for sure. Because that's like a lot of pieces that you gotta make sure all line up and like don't break or don't clip weird or like... Nah. Just no. No thanks. Yeah, all the permutations that you gotta check. No. No, thank you. Wow. Here's someone who's tier 2. Starts at $2,000. 3 expressions, good head angle, simple movement of body. Their tier 3 starts from $3,300 US. 3 expressions, 3 motion animations, good head angle, advanced movement of body, free lean in. Lean in can be deleted to reduce the price. Crazy. I shouldn't be telling you guys these price points. Or y'all yell at me. I mean, it's not an industry secret. I'm just looking at shit on VGen and seeing what people charge there. For lean thing people have added lately? No. Because it really doesn't even look that good. And it's a pain in the ass if you have a bunch of like different arm toggles going on. Where is it? Oh, I don't have the one that had it on there. I was gonna show Lua's. Because she had that on her second outfit. Did I put it on her pajamas? I don't think I did. Her pajamas have V-Bridger. Plan the art for that one too? Not really. Not unless they want some sort of like crazy super lean forward, like bent in half lean forward. Most of like leaning like that is kind of just cheating, where you make the head bigger and move it down some, so and like the neck and everything down so that you create the illusion that it's leaning, and then like it's not like it's not it's just annoying to make other toggles like work well with it, but it's not that difficult for most of the leans that you see. Yeah, you're basically making it look like a progressive zoom from like the head down to the waist while also having it kind of angled down and such. The important part is if it sells um the effect. Because if you go with something that looks more realistic, it doesn't really sell it as well. Did I put the lean on this? Hold on. Hey, it's me. It's Lua Azka. Whoa. Does she have a lean? No. I'll smile, mouth open. Mouth X. She did. Look it. Watch. Oh, it's not very... Okay, there we go. Try this. Yeah. It's there, but like... God, she moves a lot. So yeah, this one has the lean. She really do be schmoovin'. Look at that. No, it's like a normal lean. Alright, let's stop being Lua Asuka. Whoa, I'm close. Well, howdy. Zoomed in. What is this? Oh, that's my full body. What's this? Oh. Why do I have a button for full body? Yeah, it's my legs. I have like the Z toggle to do these sort of like offset shoulders, and I never use it. Let's do this one. Are you ready? You know, I see a lot of people that's like, how to get your model to be bouncier or whatever, and it's like, not everything needs to be super bouncy. A super bouncy rig should be on a model or like a character type that should be bouncy. Like, I'm not a super bouncy type. If I was bouncing off the wall every time I spoke, it would make sense. That's just not how I am. Not usually. Talking about all this is making me be like, I need to open Live 2D. I talk about rigging and it's like a compulsive, like, I gotta open Live 2D, I gotta rig. I gotta check and see if this is good. Namiji is coming over today. And we are to watch movies. Christmas movies. Mapo tofu? Yup. You think we're gonna swap it up? You crazy? Are you out of your mind? Yeah. Uh-oh. I did open Live 2D. What can I say? What can I say? I think it's gonna be a long, long time. 'Cause I'm a rocket man. A rocket man. Burning up the world. What in the hell? Oh, never mind. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Not the guy that you used to know. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Why is that in my head? Why is anything in your head? I have to have thoughts occasionally. What the hell, man? Ninety percent of the time you don't know why stuff is in there. It's true. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Did I fix that? She's getting lost in the sauce. I'm sorry. Told you I talked about rigging, and then I was like, I gotta open live 2D. I'm simple. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. I gotta cut back on the sauce. No. There's only 5 minutes left. Come on, guys. I'm allowed a little bit of sauce at 5 minutes, right? As a treat? Just as a treat? Yippee! Yeah, just a little, just a little sauce. Not much. I just gotta make sure it looks right. Moves enough. You get it. It's just a little. Just a little sauce. Why does that look like that? Explain. Do it again, so I can pause you. Oh, fart. Oh, those need to move with the breathing. Will this work? Yeah. Nice. Because you made it that way? Debatable. Incredibly debatable. I don't think you understand how much is just like, why does this look like this? I did not make it look that way. And then you have to figure it out. They don't know where they want to go, but they're walking in time. They got the beat, they've got the beat, they've got the beat. Yeah, they got the beat. Sometimes stuff just moves weird or get moved. Yeah, or like that time that there was wide Isla mouth. And I was like, you know what? I don't know what that's about. I don't know how that happened. I will fix it. I will fix Widela. Bark, 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 bark. Arr, arr, arr. Mom's here. Which means I gotta go. Who the freak is online? She can't relax. She's excited about everything.
Why you got so much fur?
Because she has so much fur.
You make Grammy wanna sneeze her guts out. Hold on, I gotta look for a lot of Now, I'll text you. Give me a second. Miss Scoochie Scooch alone. No. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello.
She says she's long. She's got to back it up like a croc. Yeah. She enjoyed it.
She ate it all?
No. And just, if she's gonna have it, she has to be contained. Because Knightley keeps jumping into the room. And I don't want her to decide that he wants a rawhide, and so she has to kill him. Actually, the other day I was sitting here at the desk and I saw some movement down here, and I was like, what is that? It was Knightley. It was Knightley under my desk. They say hi, by the way.
Hi. I don't know where.
Thank you for the company and the fun times this week. Have a lovely weekend. Love you, Nari. Thank you, KB. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Knightley keeps jumping into the room because he's stupid. He's the only cat brave enough to do it. That doesn't mean he's not stupid. And then once he gets into the room, sometimes he'll sit there and growl at the squirrely. It's like, you know there's a dog in the room. Why are you in here? Anyways, thanks everyone for coming by today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Wherever you are. Oh, he's stupid, stupid? He is. This is a fact. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But until then, I love y'all so much. Yeah, tomorrow. I got the days wrong. I will be here tomorrow.
I came on the wrong day. I messed you up.
No, not you. I thought Grand Truth was tomorrow, but it's Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah. It's next Saturday.
No, they changed it to Sunday.
When did that happen? Oh. Okay, apparently I'll be here next Saturday too. Check us out.
We keep giving her back.
You know what we need for Christmas?
What?
Tamales.
You know what I need for Christmas?
$1 billion.
No. It's only 70 what I need. Yeah.
Anyways,
Look. I lost you. Where are you?
until I see you guys next. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.